Namaste. Welcome everyone. My name is Maureen Taylor. I'll be taking you through a yin-yang flow during this class where we will be moving energy, our prana, our life force through our bodies, and we will be also activating that life force through movement at the end of our yin portion of class. So we're practicing two different styles of yoga in this class. We'll be doing yin yoga, which is designed to open the body, open the energy lines in the body. And then we'll be moving that energy through movement, through a flow. Our class will be 1 hour and 15 minutes long. If you need to grab some props, things like yoga blocks, cushions, blankets, anything that you feel may make you feel more comfortable in your practice, go ahead and do that now. And for those of you who are ready to get started, just make your way onto your mat, coming down to a position where you're laying down on your mat. You can either keep your knees bent if your lower spine feels tight or the backs of your legs feel tight. Bend your knees and bring your knees in towards each other. Let them kind of take a pyramid shape. If your lower back feels okay, you can extend the legs out long on the mat. Let your feet turn out. And begin to bring awareness to your breath. Notice your chest rising with the inhales, and notice the chest as it falls with the exhales. Feel the belly rising and the belly falling every time you inhale and exhale. And start to feel a wave of relaxation start up at the crown of your head. Make its way down the sides of your face, the sides of your neck, the tops of the shoulders, your upper arms, your elbows, the forearms, the wrists, the hands, the fingers. Feeling that same wave of relaxation make its way through the heart space, the belly, the lower back as it's supported by the earth beneath you, your hips, the tops of your legs, the backs of your legs, your knees, calves, ankles, the feet, the toes. Feeling completely supported by the earth beneath you. Allow the body to feel like it's sinking and melting into the earth. And let go of your day, your week. Let go of anything that happened before you stepped on your mat today. Not thinking of what's happened yesterday. We never are sure what's happening tomorrow. Just focusing on this moment, right here, right now. And if the mind begins to wander at any point throughout this class, come back to your breath. We'll start our class with pranayama breathing. We'll take a 3-part breathing exercise where we'll inhale to the count of 4, hold the breath to the count of 4, then exhale to the count of 4. We'll do 8 rounds of that type of breathing. And this breathing is designed to calm down the nervous system and make you feel grounded and safe. Go ahead and take a deep inhale through your nose, filling up. Gather all the air into your lungs and hold it at the top. Open your mouth, exhale, release all of the air out. Inhale, fill up, gathering all the air into your lungs and hold it at the top. Open mouth, exhale, release all of the air out. 2 more times like that. Inhale, fill up. Open mouth, exhale, release. Last one. Inhale, fill up. Open your mouth, let all of the air out. We'll start our pranayama breathing practice here. Exhale your breath completely. And we'll begin. Inhale for 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Start to come back to the natural rhythm of your breath. And take a moment here to notice the quality of your breath. Notice your inhales. Notice your exhales. And notice how when you give yourself the opportunity to focus on your breath, it becomes more difficult for you to focus on anything else. Start to wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes. Take some movement here. Maybe softly move your head from side to side just a bit. And then start to bring the knees in towards your chest, hug them into the chest, and rock from side to side. Maybe make some circles with your knees, make them to the right side a few times, and then reverse the direction, going the opposite way with the circles. And then interlace the fingers behind your knees and start to rock back and forth on your spine a few times. Gaining some momentum Do that about 3 or 4 times. Come up to a seated position. And we're gonna take our first yin pose. Our first yin pose of this class will be butterfly pose. So bring the soles of your feet to touch. Opening up the feet like pages of a book. And we're gonna come into our first yin pose, and we're gonna be holding our butterfly pose for 5 full minutes. So you can start to interlace the fingers over your feet and start to let the head kind of drop down towards the earth. If you have yoga blocks at home, you can bring it to the top of your feet so that you can rest your forehead on the block. If you don't have the block, that is absolutely okay. I'm going to start timing us in the pose. So start to make your way to your butterfly pose. And don't worry about how you look in the posture. What's more important for me is how you feel as you're going through the posture. As we hold the poses, I'm going to give you information about the yin practice. I'm going to give you information about traditional Chinese medicine. I'll give you information about the target areas where you'll be feeling the poses, and your only job is to come into the pose, and once you arrive in the posture, come to stillness. In the yin practice, postures are held anywhere from 2. Sometimes some poses are held up to 20 minutes. And the reason the poses are held for extended periods of time is so that we can target and work with energy in our bodies. Energy that sometimes becomes stuck. And once that happens, your body gives you symptoms of imbalance or dis-ease. In traditional Chinese medicine, it is believed that you have energy channels that run through your body, and these energy channels are called meridians. And when the energy becomes stuck in these lines, the body will give you symptoms of imbalance. The meridians all correspond to different organs of the body, and they work in pairs. For every yin meridian, there is a yang meridian. In this particular pose, we're working with the liver meridian, the gallbladder, urinary bladder, and kidney meridian lines. As you go through the poses, I'm also going to give you time cues. When I give you the time cues, it's a good time for you to notice if your body has begun to open. You can go a little further, a little deeper in the pose. And at this time, you have 3 minutes left in the posture. So start to maybe feel like you're letting the head drop down even more, and you're starting to go a little further or deeper in the pose. And I don't mean you have to push yourself or pull yourself to go deeper, because that's more yang-like. And in this practice of yin, we're trying to be more yin-like, so more like softening, more like releasing, letting go. Doing a little scan from head to toe, noticing where you may be holding unnecessary energy that you do not need for this pose. We tend to hold energy or tightness in our shoulders. We clench our jaws really tight. We squint our eyes, or we activate the belly and pull it in. So try to release, let the belly be soft. Relax the muscles around your eyes, relax your jaw. Allow yourself to just be here. 2 minutes now left, maybe coming forward a little bit more, maybe going a little deeper. And you may feel uncomfortable, you may feel this in the lower back, your hips may feel a little achy, you may feel this in the groin area. And all of these places where you may be feeling the poses, that is normal. And also the uncomfortable feelings that may be coming up for you as you're holding the pose is also normal as well. And as long as you're feeling the posture in one of these areas, you're good to go. And you now have 1 minute, 25 seconds left, so start to make it to your deepest. Coming to stillness, only making movement to go further, to go deeper. Try to relax your breath. Try to make those exhales a little longer than your inhales so that you're emptying all of the air out of your body.
just imagine for 1 second that you can see yourself from the ceiling down, and you see your body and you have all these energy lines in the body, and you're starting to activate and bring life to that energy that may be stuck. Now, issues with energy in our bodies can be the result of stress, poor living habits, things like addiction, diets, too much exercise, lack of exercise. So anything that we don't have balance in our lives can bring on this imbalance in our energy. And your energy affects how you feel. Your energy affects how you think. It affects your overall condition. And when your energy or your chi or your life force is off, imbalances will start to happen. And our time is up, so start to release the posture and start to come back to a seated position. Bring your hands to the outsides of your knees. Bring your knees in toward each other. Bring your hands behind you and let your knees go from side to side like windshield wipers. A few times. And then we're gonna come into our rebound pose. So rebounds look like anything you want them to look like. I like to take my rebound on my back, but you don't have to do that. You can come to a position where you're sitting up. You can lay on your side, your belly. I like to take the rebound on my back. Once you arrive in the place where your body craves for you to be, come to stillness. And in the rebound is where the magic of the yin practice begins. You have this amazing opportunity to become the observer of your body, not only on a physical level, but also an energetic one. As we release the poses in the yin practice, we're releasing that flow of energy in the body. And sometimes we can actually feel that release of energy. It may feel like tingling in the body. It may feel like numbness. It may feel like a change in body temperature, pulsations. And also it may feel like nothing at all, and that's normal and okay. And also, you may just feel it in the poses that your body needed the most, where maybe you're having issues, blockages, or stagnation. So once you come into your rebound pose, come to stillness and start to become aware of how your body feels once you release the pose. Notice your thoughts. And you're noticing these thoughts without any kind of judgment. Not saying to yourself, why am I thinking this at this time? It doesn't matter the thoughts that come in, but try not to engage in the conversation that happens in the mind, right? The thoughts like to chatter with each other. So notice whatever thoughts come in and then let them flow right back out. Just allow yourself this important time for your self-care, self-love. Allow yourself time to just be. Good, and now start to slowly make your way out of your rebound pose. Come back to a seated position. And we're going to take our next posture. Our next posture will be caterpillar pose. And we will be holding caterpillar pose for 5 minutes. So we're working on decreasing the time that we're spending in the postures. So bring your legs out long in front of you. You can keep your hands right here where I have my hands. Or you can start to walk the hands forward, letting the spine round, dropping the head down towards the knees. Coming to your caterpillar pose. Caterpillar pose, we are activating the urinary bladder meridian line. And as we hold this pose, as you guys hold the pose, I'm going to give you information about the urinary bladder meridian. In traditional Chinese medicine, the urinary bladder meridian is known as the guardian of peace and is associated with the earth element of water. And the urinary bladder meridian peaks between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. The urinary bladder meridian is known as a yang meridian, which means it's very active, and it's paired with your kidney meridian. Urinary bladder meridian starts at the inner portion of your eye, makes its way up the forehead, top of the head, makes its way down the back of your head, forms two branches that travel along the sides of your spine, through your glutes, your sacrum, your lower back. Makes its way down your hamstrings, the backs of your legs, backs of your knees, then starts to make its way down the sides of your calves, your ankle, ending at the pinky toe. And when you have physical imbalances in urinary bladder meridian energy, you may experience headaches, back problems, pain in your eyes, tearing, excessive colds. Emotional imbalances in bladder meridian energy can cause you to have a lack of energy. You may be inflexible, fearful, resisting change, and having a basic negative attitude. Those are all signs of emotional imbalance in urinary bladder meridian energy. Once you start to bring this meridian to balance, you can expect to feel hopeful, you're looking forward, you're calm, you're peaceful. And you now have 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in the posture. And Yin Yoga is based on the Taoist concept of yin and yang energies. They are opposite and complementary principles in nature. Yin is the stable, unmoving, hidden aspect of things, and yang is a changing, moving, revealing aspect. Yin energy is associated with female energy. It is associated with the left side of your body. It's associated with lunar energy, the moon. Yang energy is associated with masculine energy. Things that are outside, hot, the sun. And in the body, relatively stiff tissues such as your tendons, your ligaments, your joints, your fascia are more yin tissues versus your muscle, your blood, which are considered more yang. They require movement in order to get stronger. And you now have 1 minute, 33 seconds left, maybe coming forward a little bit more, going a little bit deeper. Remember, don't push yourself, don't pull yourself. More softening, more noticing, more awareness of the body. And you now have less than 1 minute left, so go into your deepest for the last minute of the pose. Feel like your forehead's coming towards your knees, gravity is taking over, allowing you to go further. Start to release the pose, make your way back to a seated position, and then come into your rebound. Remember that rebound can look like anything you want it to look like. You can come to lay down on your side, your belly, your back. You can take a child's pose. You can take movement. For this one, I'm going to take this one on my belly. I'm going to cactus my arms and look to the right side, left cheek on the mat. Bring my big toes to touch and let my lower spine release a little bit here. Each rebound will last 2 minutes approximately. And this is your time to release, to notice if you can start to feel the flow of energy. If you can feel your chi, your life force starting to flow through your energy lines. There's a time for introspection, for inviting the journey inward, for connecting with
your inner self, that true you that sometimes is hidden, or the one we push down deep inside, don't often let out. Yes, start to slowly make your way out of your rebound. Come onto your hands and your knees. Come into a tabletop position where you have your wrists directly underneath your shoulders and your knees directly underneath your hips. Just spread the fingers of your hands nice and wide. Take some movement here. You can shake out your hips from side to side. You can make circles. Your hip circles, get the shoulders involved, just taking a little movement. And if you took circles, take them to the opposite direction. And then come to stillness in your tabletop position, and let's take some movement in the spine before we keep moving forward. Inhale, let the belly drop down, expand your chest, look up. Exhale, chin to chest, round your spine, push the floor away, look towards your navel. Inhale, belly drops down, expand and look up. Exhale, chin to chest round, look towards your navel. Inhale, expand and look up. Exhale, chin to chest round, look towards your belly button. 2 more times. Inhale, expand, look up. Exhale, chin to chest round, look to the navel. Inhale, expand. Exhale, chin to chest round, look towards your navel. Come into a neutral spine and bring your left knee right behind your left wrist, left foot to the right, extend the right leg long and back. We're gonna come into our next yin pose. Our next yin pose will be swan pose, and we'll be in swan pose for 4 minutes. Okay, so swan pose, for those of you who are yoga practitioners, looks a lot like pigeon. In the yin practice, the yin poses have different names. So start to walk the hands forward, settling into your swan pose for the next 4 minutes. And in this side, the left side, are working our yin side of our bodies. So you can let the forehead either hang, the head hang, or bring the forehead down to the earth, or you can rest your forehead on your hands if you put one hand over the other. Coming to stillness once you arrive in your swan pose. As we go through this pose, I'll give you a little bit more information about the yin practice. A yin yoga class usually consists of a series of long-held passive floor poses that mainly work with the lower part of your body. The hips, the pelvis, the inner thighs, the lower spine. And these areas are especially rich in connective tissues. The poses are held for an extended period of time. And yin yoga is for you if you are tired and you're craving energy, or even if you're overstimulated, if you have too much energy. If your mind is overactive or your energy levels feel a little erratic. And we live in a world where we are bombarded with stimuli that is available to us 24 hours, 7 days a week. We have our devices usually everywhere we go, and our mind gets used to that amount of information and starts to crave stimuli if it becomes quiet. So we end up browsing, looking for stuff, and it doesn't matter what it is, as long as we fill those gaps.
And those gaps are what we should really allow to stay empty, to be able to find some sort of downtime, right? For the mind to stop and for you just to be. You have less than 2 minutes left in your swan pose, so maybe feel like the right leg is extending even longer back and feel the whole left side of your body stretching, the whole left side lengthening. Feel your left hip, the left glute, the left calf, left shin, the left side of your face, your left ear, even your left eyeball. Feel like it's all stretching out. Imagine you had to spend the rest of your life in this pose and you're getting as comfortable as you can here. 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Yin yoga works on the yin tissues, also known as the connective tissues. And connective tissues respond best to a slow, steady load, a steady approach, which is why the poses are held for longer periods of time. And if you gently stretch this connective tissue by holding the pose for a long time in this way we're doing, the body will respond by making those tissues a little longer and stronger, which is exactly what you want. Remembering the principle of exercise is to stress the tissue or the body, and then it responds by strengthening it. Less than 20 seconds left, coming to your deepest. Good, friends. Start to walk your hands back. Coming out of the pose, you can come onto your left hip, swing the legs around in front of you, and maybe take this rebound on your back. And I'm going to set the timer for our 2-minute rebound. You can extend the legs out long, bring the arms by the sides, and see if you can start to feel a big difference between the left side and the right side of your body. Imagine they're two completely separate sides. Notice the left side versus the right. Notice if you feel length in the left leg. Maybe it feels a little bit longer than the right leg. Just notice. Let yourself come to stillness and do that scan from head to toe. Noticing if you can feel your flow of energy, your chi, your life force. Now imagine in your mind the vision of a garden hose and water running through that garden hose. And then you apply pressure to the garden hose, you cut off that flow of water. And then imagine that water flow building on one side, and then you're releasing that garden hose, and that water pressure will push anything that was stuck there through, infusing it with fresh water flowing through. That's how your meridians work with the yin practice. You're applying pressure to the meridian lines, and the hope is that once you release that pressure, you're releasing that flow of energy, allowing the energy in the body to flow free and clear of blockages of any stagnation. Start to slowly make your way back up to a seated position. Come back into your tabletop position so that the wrists are directly underneath the shoulders and your knees directly underneath your hips. And bring the right knee behind the right wrist. So we're activating the right side of the body now, the yang side. Right knee behind the right wrist, right foot towards the left side. Extend the left leg out long behind you. Starting our timer now, settling into our swan pose for the next 4 minutes. You can walk the hands forward, you can stay on your forearms, again resting forehead maybe on the tops of your hands,
or all the way on the earth. Coming to your swan pose. Noticing your breath, allowing yourself to focus on your breath. And staying still in a pose and staying there for a while creates those gaps that I was talking to you about earlier. Keeping the gaps empty creates the space for anything that may want to come up. Anxiety, happiness, sadness, boredom, for example. Anything you suppress with all the on-the-go busyness in your life. And even though we have all been kind of stuck inside the past few months, we're still in our go, go, go status, right? We're on the go. We're either working from home or figuring out our next step. What's going to happen? And Yin Yoga gives you the time and space to allow those feelings to be there. Emotions, thoughts, feelings you've maybe kept in the shadows or kept in silence. Let those things come up and then release them. Always recognizing so much freedom, the freedom that exists in letting go. During this class, you have the opportunity to allow any feelings that come up to be there, but not identify with them. Just be the observer of everything that arises in this space. All those stored away emotions, feelings, and sensations now have a chance to come out. We spend so much energy to keep all those things suppressed. So the release you get here from letting it all come out should be just as big. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Feel like gravity's helping you and maybe you're able to come down even further on your mat. Maybe the forehead's touching the earth. Relax the whole body. Let go. Exhales longer than inhales, emptying all of the air out every time you exhale. Only 10 seconds left, friends. Almost through. Good. Start to make your way out of the posture. Maybe walk the hands back. You can come onto the right hip. Swing the legs around. Come to your rebound pose. Coming to your place of stillness for the next 2 minutes. And this will be our final rebound before we take the move-in portion of class. Can you feel the flow of energy? Can you feel your chi? Can you feel the differences between the right side and the left side of your body? Noticing how you feel as you're in your rebound. Notice the thoughts without any judgment. Notice how your body feels. Notice where you're still maybe holding tension, tightness, and release that. Remember that freedom when you let go. Good. And start to make your way out of your rebound pose. Coming back up to a seated position, making your way back to your hand and your knees. Coming back to tabletop position, and we're going to take our movement portion of class now. So come back to tabletop position, wrists underneath the shoulders, knees underneath your hips. Spread the fingers of your hands nice and wide. Inhale, let the belly drop down, expand and look up. Exhale, chin to chest. Round the spine, push the floor away, look towards your belly button. Inhale, belly drops, expand and look up. Exhale, chin to chest round, look to the navel. Inhale, expand. Exhale, chin to chest round. Two more, inhale, expand. Exhale, chin to chest round. Inhale, expand. Exhale, chin to chest round. Come into a neutral spine. Step your knees back a few inches, tuck the toes under and press your hips back and up. Coming to downward facing dog and pedal out through your feet. Bend one knee, then the other. Shake out your head, yes, shake it, no. Take any movement that you feel you need for your body here. Anything that feels good for you. All of our bodies are different and we all require different things in our practice. And then start to come to stillness in your downward facing dog. Pushing your chest back toward your thighs, sides of the body lengthening. Spread the fingers of your hands wide. Activate your quads. Strong down dogs. Coming to stillness. Inhale, slide forward into plank pose like top of a push-up, shoulders right over your wrists. Exhale, press back, downward facing dog. Inhale, come forward into plank pose, shoulders over wrists. Exhale, downward facing dog. Inhale, plank pose, shoulders over wrists. Exhale, downward facing dog. Inhale, plank. Exhale, down dog. One more. Inhale, plank pose. Exhale, downward facing dog. Now start to walk your hands to your feet. Come to the back of your mat. And once you arrive at the back of your mat, reach for opposite elbows. Right hand grabs the left elbow. Left hand grabs the right. And start to sway from side to side. Letting the hips go in opposite directions. You can do this faster or slower, whatever feels good for your body individually. Let the head be loose. Feel length in the backs of your legs. And then start to make your way to stillness. Just letting the body dangle here. Then release your hands towards the earth. Inhale, lengthen. Flat back, look forward. And exhale, fold. Inhale, walk yourself out to a plank pose. And as you exhale, lower your knees, your chest, and your chin. Bend the elbows straight back. Inhale, pull forward, untuck the toes. Press the tops of the feet down, coming to low cobra. Exhale, tuck your toes. Press the hips back and up, coming to downward facing dog. Lift your right leg nice and high as you inhale. Point your right toes, bend the right knee, open up the right hip, stacking the right hip over the left one, pushing away from the earth. Trying to get your right knee up as high as you can. Now start to make big circles with your right knee, right hip. Just lubricating that hip joint. And then stop where you are and reverse the direction of the circles, going the opposite way. Good, come to stillness, straighten the right leg. Inhale, pull forward, knee to chest, shoulders over wrists. Exhale, lift the leg back and up. Inhale, pull forward, knee in. Exhale, lift. Inhale, knee in. Exhale, lift. 2 more, inhale, knee in. Exhale, lift. Inhale, knee in. Exhale, lift. Inhale, step the right foot forward in between your hands. Bring your left knee down to the ground. Untuck the left toes, reach your arms up. Coming to Anjaneyasana. Let the hips sink. Let the chest lift. Feel the left hip flexor stretching. Keep pressing the hips forward. Bring your palms to touch. Bring your hands to create heart center and take a twist to the right side. Hook the left elbow outside of your right knee. Pressing palms together at the center of your chest. Roll the right shoulder back, left shoulder forward. Good, now you can keep your left knee down, moving further a little bit more. Maybe tuck the left toes and lift the left knee up off the ground. Pressing the left thigh up towards the ceiling. Strong legs. For 1 more breath, inhale. Exhale, unwind. Bring the hands down to frame the right foot. And come onto your fingertips. Inhale, straighten the right leg. Fold forward over your right leg, forehead toward your knee. Exhale, bend the right knee, lengthen the spine. Reach the heart, lungs, chest forward. Inhale, straighten the right leg, fold forward over the right leg. Exhale, bend the right knee, lengthen. Heart reaches forward. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend and extend. 2 more, inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. And now inhale, straighten and hold it. Good, if that right leg is straight, maybe start to pull the toes of the right foot back toward your face. Coming into a modified pyramid pose. Good, 1 more breath here, inhale. Exhale, bend the right knee, walk the hands forward, plant them down, step back to plank pose, inhale. Exhale, lower halfway, chaturanga. Inhale, upward facing dog. Exhale, downward facing dog. Take 5 breaths here, inhale. Exhale, 1. Inhale. Exhale, 2. Inhale. Exhale, 3. Inhale. Exhale, 4. Inhale. Exhale, 5. Separate your feet as wide as your mat and walk your hands back towards your feet. Bend your knees, coming to Malasana, yogi squat pose. Heels down, elbows between the knees, lengthen the spine. Chest pulls forward, belly in. Press the elbows inside of the knees, knees into the elbows. Maybe close your eyes for a few breaths here. Grounding down, activating your root chakra, Muladhara. Muladhara chakra, the root chakra, is located at the base of your spine, and it is associated with the color red. Imagine a red circle of spinning light at the base of your spine here. Good, one more breath here, inhale. Exhale, bring the hands down, straighten the legs. Shift the weight from side to side. Good, heel toe your feet to hips with distance. And walk yourself out to plank pose. Inhale. Exhale, lower chaturanga. Inhale, upward facing dog. Exhale, downward facing dog. 5 breaths, inhale. Exhale, 1. Inhale. Exhale, 2. Inhale. Exhale, 3. Inhale. Exhale, 4. Inhale. Exhale, 5. Lift the left leg high, inhale. Point the left toe, bend the left knee, open up your left hip. Stacking left hip over the right, pushing away from the earth. Big circles, left knee, left hip. Then stop where you are and reverse the direction, going the opposite way. Good. Come to stillness, straighten the left leg. Inhale, pull forward, knee to chest. Exhale, lift. Inhale, knee in. Exhale, lift. Inhale, knee in. Exhale, lift. 2 more. Inhale, knee in. Exhale, lift. Inhale, knee in. Exhale, lift. Inhale, step the left foot forward in between your hands. Lower the right knee down. Untuck the right toes. And rise up. Anjaneyasana. Hips sink, chest lifts. Good, bring your palms to touch. Hands to pray to heart center. Take a twist to the left side, hook the right elbow outside of the left knee. You can stay here or tuck the right toes and lift the right knee up. Roll the left shoulder back, right shoulder forward more. One more breath, inhale. Exhale, unwind, bring the hands down to frame the left foot, coming onto fingertips, only moving left leg. Inhale, straighten the left leg, fold forward over your left leg, forehead towards your knee. Exhale, bend the left knee, lengthen the spine, heart reaches forward. Inhale, straighten, fold, round. Exhale, bend and extend. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. 2 more. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Good. Now inhale, straighten and hold it. Pull the left hip back, right hip forward. Maybe lift toes of left foot toward your face. Activating core. 1 more breath, inhale. Exhale, bend the left knee, plant the hands down, step back for plank pose, inhale. Exhale, lower, chaturanga. Inhale, upward facing dog. Exhale, downward facing dog. Inhale. Exhale, 1. Inhale. Exhale, 2. Inhale. Exhale, 3. Inhale. Exhale, 4. Inhale. Exhale, 5. Separate your feet as wide as your mat. Walk your hands back towards your feet. Bend the knees, coming to squat pose again. Malasana, yogi squat. Feet apart, heels down. Elbows between the knees. Lengthen your spine, chest pulls forward. Rooting breathing down through that root chakra again. Close your eyes. Good. Bring your hands to the earth, straighten the legs, and shift the weight from side to side. Then heel toe your feet hips width distance and walk yourself out into plank pose. Inhale. Exhale, lower, chaturanga. Inhale, upward facing dog. Exhale, downward facing dog. Bring your knees down, untuck your toes, bring your big toes to touch, open up your knees wide, push back to child's pose. Let the belly, the chest, rest in between the thighs. Feel the sides of your body lengthening. Allow yourself a moment to just be here. You're gonna start to come forward into tabletop position and come into puppy pose. So from tabletop position, just walk only the hands forward. Bringing your chin or your forehead to the earth, sides of the body lengthening. Getting into serratus muscles, your shoulders. Good, and then walk the hands back. Wrists underneath the shoulders, tuck the toes, lift the hips back and up. Downward facing dog. Again, pedaling through the feet, wiggling our hips, shaking it all up. Good, coming to stillness. Lift the right leg high, inhale. Exhale, step the right foot forward in between your hands, reach the arms forward. Rise up into high lunge pose, right knee over right ankle, shoulders over your hips. Bring your palms to touch, interlace the fingers here, releasing your index fingers. Inhale, straighten the right leg. Exhale, bend the right knee. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Two more. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend and hold. Tuck your tailbone, puff up your chest, lean back. Feel the ribs lifting, feel the chest lifting. One more breath, inhale. Exhale, come back through center, lower the left heel, open up into warrior two. Good, bring your right knee over right ankle, shoulders over hips. Extend through your fingertips, bend through the right knee. Moving warriors, inhale, straighten the right leg, reach both arms up, look up. Exhale, bend the right knee, warrior two. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Two more, inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend and hold. Straighten the right leg, reach the right arm, forward, forward, forward. Right hand comes down, left arm up. Coming into Trikonasana, triangle pose. Tuck the bottom hip underneath you as you lean the torso back. Maybe gaze up at the thumb of the left hand. Activate your quads, pull the belly in and up. One more breath, inhale. Exhale, warrior two. Straighten the right leg, bring your hands to prayer heart center, and bend your left knee. Coming to Skandasana pose, pulling the toes of the right foot toward your face. You can bring your hands to the earth if you need them there for support, or hands to prayer at heart center. Pull those right toes back towards you. Good, one more breath, inhale. Exhale, bring the hands down, start to straighten the left leg, stop right at the center. Reach for your calves, your ankles, outsides of your feet. Bend your elbows and pull. Pull your torso closer towards your legs. Push your knees back, thighs back, hips up. Good, one more breath here, inhale. Exhale, release. Press the palms down, lengthen, inhale. And start to walk the hands to the right side, bend the right knee. Lift the left heel up, coming to low lunge. Inhale, step back for plank. Exhale, vinyasa. Inhale, upward facing dog. Exhale, downward facing dog. 5 breaths, inhale. Exhale, 1. Inhale. Exhale, 2. Inhale. Exhale, 3. Inhale. Exhale, 4. Inhale. Exhale, 5. Lift the left leg nice and high as you inhale. Exhale, step the left foot forward in between your hands. Reach the arms forward. Rise up. High lunge. Left knee over left ankle. Shoulders over your hips. Bend through the left knee. Palms to touch. Interlace fingers. Release your index fingers. Inhale, straighten the left leg. Exhale, bend the left knee. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. 2 more. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend and hold. Tuck your tailbone, puff up your chest. Lean back. Ribs lifting, chest lifting. 1 more breath, inhale. Exhale, come back up. Lower the right heel, open up, warrior 2. Left knee over left ankle, shoulders over hips. Going to moving warrior. Inhale, straighten the left leg, reach both arms up, look up. Exhale, bend the left knee, warrior 2. Inhale, straighten, reach up, look up. Exhale, bend, warrior 2. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. 2 more. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend. Inhale, straighten. Exhale, bend, hold. Straighten the left leg, reach the left arm forward, forward, forward. Left hand down, right arm up. Coming to Trikonasana, triangle pose. Tucking left hip underneath you as you lean the torso back. One more breath, inhale. Exhale, bend the left knee, warrior 2. Straighten the left leg, hands to prayer, heart center, bend the right knee. Coming down to Skandasana. You can bring hands to the earth if you need them there, or bring your hands to prayer, heart center. Lengthen the spine, chest pulls forward. 1 more breath, inhale. Exhale, hands come down, straighten the right leg, stop right at the center. Once again, reaching for calves, ankles, outsides of the feet. Bend the elbows and pull. Pulling torso closer toward your legs. Sink, heels out, toes in. Energy of the crown of your head reaches down towards the earth. Good. 1 more breath here. Inhale. Exhale, press the palms down, lengthen your spine. Walk the hands all the way to the left side. Bend the left knee.
Right heel lifts, coming to low runner's lunge. Step back for plank. Inhale. Exhale, chaturanga. Inhale, upward facing dog. Exhale, downward facing dog. Walk your hands to your feet. Come to the back of your mat. Inhale, lengthen, flat back, look forward. Exhale, fold. Inhale, sweep the arms up, rise up. Exhale, hands to heart center. Good, bring your hands to your hips. Shifting the weight over to your left leg. Bring the right knee in towards your chest. Bring the right hand to the inside of the right knee out to the side. Reach for the right foot and place it anywhere on the inside of your left thigh, left calf, left ankle. Good, setting up for Vrikshasana tree pose. Hands to prayer, heart center. Ground down through that standing leg, and you can keep hands prayer, heart center, or maybe reach the arms up. Open up the arms like long branches growing your tree. Shoulders away from your ears. Gaze slightly forward and down. Good. Bring your palms to touch. Hands to prayer, heart center. Hands on hips. Right leg forward and out, and shake it out. Good. Shake out your legs. Shake out your arms. Forget that side happen. Hands on hips. Bend the left knee. Left hand inside of left knee. Left knee out to the side. Reach for the left foot. Place it anywhere on the inside of the right thigh, calf, or ankle. Hands come to prayer, heart center. You can stay here or reach the arms up. Open up the arms like long branches growing your tree. Good. Bring your hands to prayer, heart center. Hands to prayer, heart center. Hands on hips. Left leg forward and out. Shake it out. Good. Sweeping the arms out and up at the back of your mat. Inhale. Exhale, swan dive. Uttanasana. Everything hangs down. Inhale, lengthen. Flat back, look forward. Exhale, fold. Inhale, walk it out to downward facing dog. And lift the right leg high as you inhale. Then now step the right foot outside of your right hand. Lower the left knee down to the ground. Untuck the left toes, setting up for lizard pose. And you can stay on your hands. You can walk the hands forward and bring elbows to the earth. Lift through your chest. Coming to lizard pose. Try to activate the core still. Keep lifting through the chest as best you can. Good. One more breath here. Inhale. Exhale. Come onto your hands. Walk the hands back. Wiggle the right foot back to the center of your mat so your hands are framing the right foot. And start to shift the left hip over the left knee as you straighten the right leg. Pull the toes of the right foot back towards your face. Pull the right hip back, left hip forward. And you can stay right here in your half split pose. Maybe you're feeling more open in the hips. You can bring that right foot forward more. Coming to more full version of splits. Whatever's in your cards for this class. Pull those toes back. Lift through your chest. Good. One more breath here. Inhale. Exhale. Start to bring right knee back over right ankle. Tuck the left toes, lift the left knee up, and step back to downward facing dog. Good. Pedal through your feet, wiggle out your hips, shake it all out. Lift the left leg, inhale. Step the left foot outside of your left hand, lower the right knee down. Untuck the right toes. Setting up for your lizard pose, left side. You can stay on your hands as I am right now, or walk the hands forward. Bring elbows down. Trying to lift through the chest. Activate the core. You're gonna start to bring the hands back, straighten the arms, wiggle that left foot back to center, and start to shift right hip over right knee as you straighten the left leg. Pulling toes of the left foot back toward your face. Pull the left hip back, right hip forward. Good, and you can stay here in your half split pose, moving further. Maybe bring left foot forward. Settling into your full splits or wherever your body needs to be today. Good, one more breath here, inhale. Exhale, left knee back over left ankle. Tuck the right toes and step back to downward facing dog. Pedal through the feet, wiggle out hips, shake it all out. Good, lift the right leg high, inhale. Look forward and bring right knee behind right wrist, coming back to your swan pigeon pose. Good, walk the hands back, shoulders come over your hips. And then you can fold forward for sleeping pigeon. Relax the shoulders, relax the base. Good, walk the hands back, shoulders back over hips. If you have a mermaid bind in your practice, you can take that here, or you can take extra quad stretch, bend the left knee, reach back with your left hand from the top of the left foot and pull it in, or hook it into the left elbow. Right arm can come overhead, coming to your mermaid bind, or just keeping that foot in. Good, releasing binds if you have them. Tucking left toes, stepping back, downward facing dog. Pedal through your feet, wiggle it out, shake it out, and lift the left leg, inhale. Look forward, left knee behind, left wrist, left foot to the right, extend the right leg long and back. Walk the hands back, shoulders over hips. And then fold forward or walk the hands forward for sleeping pigeon. Pulling left hip back and right hip forward. Good, walking hands back towards your hips. Taking that extra quad stretch, you can bend the right knee, reach back with your right hand for the foot and pull it in. Or maybe hooking the foot into the right elbow crease. Left arm over ear for mermaid bind. Or just hooking the foot and holding it here. Good, releasing, coming onto your left hip and swinging the right leg around and over the left one. And you can keep this left knee bent, or some of us may feel like we need to straighten the left leg, so you can extend it long. Bringing your right hand behind you, left arm up, inhale. Take a twist to the right side. You can either hook the elbow outside of the knee or hug the knee into the chest. Gazing over your right shoulder, pressing that whole right foot down into the earth.
Good. Unwind, come back through the center. Take a full counter twist to the left side, bowing the head. Good. Inhale, come up and switch to cross of your legs. Whatever variation you took on one side, taking the same one on the other. Left hand behind you, right arm up. Inhale. Twist to the left, hook the elbow outside of the knee or hug the knee into the chest. Good. One more breath. Inhale. Exhale, unwind. Take a full counter twist to the right side. Inhale, bow your head. Exhale, come up. Good. Start to make your way onto your back as you unwind your legs, coming down slowly, vertebra by vertebra. Bringing the knees into the chest, hugging them in. Taking some circles with your knees, 5 or 6 to one direction, and then reversing. Good. Now bring your arms out long like airplane wings. Scoot your hips towards the left side of your mat. Lower the knees to the right side and look to your left side. Coming to your reclining twist. Letting the left shoulder be heavy on your mat. Bringing knees back through the center, scooting hips to the right side, and lower your knees to the left side. Now look to the right. Right shoulder heavy on the earth. Inhale. Exhale, come back up. Bring your knees back through center. Bring your knees in towards your armpits. Let your feet reach up to the ceiling and reach for the outsides of your feet or behind your knees. Coming to happy baby. You can rock from side to side in happy baby. You can straighten one leg and the other leg. And then after you take some movement, come to stillness and your happy baby. Beautiful. And then release your feet, hug your knees into your chest one final time. Connecting the forehead onto the knees for one final breath. Inhale. Exhale, release. Feet turn out, arms by your sides, palms face up. Coming to your final resting pose, your Shavasana. Releasing control of your breath and allowing the body to sink and melt into the earth that is beneath you. Letting go of any tension you may feel in the body. Allowing yourself to come to complete stillness. Feeling supported by the earth beneath you. Coming to your final resting pose, your Shavasana. Allowing yourself time to just be. Always remembering that healing and releasing is such an important part of our journey here. Start to deepen your breath. Chest rising with the inhales and chest falls with the exhales. Wiggling fingers and wiggling toes. Bring your knees into your chest and rock from side to side. Taking some gentle movement here. Then come to stillness. Extend the right arm up over your head and roll onto your right side, coming into a fetal position. And let this fetal position signify a rebirth, a new beginning, a fresh start. The moment you step off your mat is a new beginning. And notice the connection here between mind, body, breath. Acknowledge the connection. Using your hands for support, begin to press your way up to a seated position. Bringing your hands to prayer at heart center, Anjali Mudra. Palms press into each other, thumbs press into your chest, and chest pulls forward into your thumbs. Sitting bones ground into the earth, energy rising from your sitting bones to your spine. Feel the energy extending up and out through the crown of your head. Bow your chin in toward your chest here in honor of yourself. For taking time to nurture your mind, your body, and your spirit through this practice. The light within me sees, honors, and loves the light within each and every one of you. Namaste. Thank you so much for joining me here. Wish you nothing but love and light always. Love you.
Welcome, I am Phaedra Dopek, and I'm super passionate about fitness and wellness, and I'm so excited to be here today to bring you a 60-minute workout, full body. We got some cardio, we've got some upper body, we got some lower body. We're joined today by my good friend Nika. She's come out and she's come out and wanting to help us show some really great exercises for you guys to kick off your day with music and all the fun that you're gonna have. So let's begin. We've got Julius, thank you so much for the music to get us pumped for today, keep us sweating, keep us going. And we're gonna start with a warm-up. We're gonna move to upper body, lower body, and then some core. So for today, you're gonna wanna have, if you do, you want a few different sets of weights. If you only have one set and it's light, great. You can get some water bottles, some weighted backpacks. There's all kinds of stuff in your house that you can use. Otherwise, if you don't have anything, that's okay. We will make modifications with no weight. Your body's a powerful thing, so just through squeezing, we can make all this work. So, get your mat ready. You all limbered up, and we're gonna get ready to warm up. All right, guys, let's do it. You ready? All right, let's go. All right, y'all, we're gonna start with that warm up. First moves first. We're gonna start with that walk out to high plank. So we're gonna go ahead and step all the way out to high plank and hold it, and then we're gonna walk it on back. Touch your toes, stand all the way up. Now, a couple things are happening in this move as we walk down. We're getting a good stretch. We want to keep our glutes nice and tight, our heels pressed down to the floor, stretching out those hamstrings as we kind of come down. Our calves are going to be stretched. When you reach out, make sure that your glutes are really nice and tight so that you're not putting so much pressure in the shoulders. We're going to go through, Nika's going to continue on with the main focus here that we're doing, and I'm going to go ahead and we're going to talk about a modified. So if this is starting to hurt you a little bit, we can come down to our knees. So a lot of times we have to bend the knees to get down because we're not super flexy bendy like Nika or myself are. When you get to the bottom, bring your knees down, and that's totally okay. Step it back up and then continue back. We're gonna do 3 more here. You can feel kind of your heart rate getting up, right? Depending on how fast you're going, but getting the change in levels, high to low. really get that heart rate going. So make sure you're breathing into the nose, out through the mouth. Good, we're gonna do one more. Bring it down, we got it. Bring it down. If you need to go down to your knees, that's quite all right. Hold this high plank or hold down to your knees when you get here. If you're on your knees, great, shake out your wrists a little bit. We're gonna hit that downward dog toe touch. So you're gonna bring your hip back and touch that opposite toe underneath you. Come back down, go to that high plank, wide feet. We want those feet wider than your mat. Inhale and exhale. Make sure that you're breathing. We're kind of flowing through this. If you need to, you can also come down to your knee in between each one and then pop back up and reach. Good. So Nika, if you want to go ahead and come down to the knee each time, that's fine. You can actually also come down to one knee and then reach for the opposite foot. Just to give yourself that extra little break in between. There's lots of options here. Just make sure that you're pushing back into your hips. Excellent. And that you're really trying to stay out of your shoulders as much as possible. Keeping it all in that lower body, okay? We're gonna do a few more touches here. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Good. We're gonna come down to the knees. Shake out those arms and hands a little bit. We're gonna go into an alternator runner stretch. So alternating runner stretch, we're back into that high plank. If the high plank isn't serving you right now, let's show the modified. So the modified, you're just gonna step forward and stretch. Opposite, or foot outside of the hand, just reaching forward. If we wanna step it up, let's go into that high plank, and then you're gonna come down. You can drop a knee or keep that knee high, and we're just gonna drive forward. Front foot is flat. We all have different levels of flexibility here and mobility. Start slow and move it forward. Last but not least, we have bird dog. So for this one, I really want you guys to feel a really good stretch in your core and your midsection, as well as your legs, glutes, arms. This is a full body stretch. So we're gonna take that left arm out, bring it forward, fingers together, palms down. That right heel is gonna go towards the back of the room. We're gonna take a deep breath in and out, and then we're gonna bring it down. Then we're gonna take the opposite hand and foot and a stretch. So you're not just lifting this up willy-nilly, you're not just like bending and being all lazy about it. I really want you guys to feel that stretch, like someone's pulling your wrists, someone pulling your ankles, your kids are just trying to rip you apart. That is what we're doing here. So good, bring it out. Nice, squeezing the glutes. When you squeeze the glutes, your hip flexors are gonna relax. We can go a little bit slower at first, and then let's try to speed it up. When you speed it up, try not to lean side to side. So you're setting it down and then lifting, like almost like you're just floating. You're really not moving much. And then we've got a lot of core control when you can go opposite and not move side to side. So breathe it out. Try to get that arm and that leg the same height, straight. Here we go for 3 more. 2 and 1. Excellent, guys. All right, shake it out, grab some water, and take a second, and we're gonna get into our upper body workout right now. So grab your weights, your light weights, all right? And we're gonna meet back down on the mat. All right, folks, so we've got 2 moves. We're gonna start with chest today. So our 2 moves is going to be the floor press and the push-up. So for the floor press, we're gonna lay on our back with our feet flat. If you have a bench, great, go ahead and use it. Our elbows are gonna be out to the side for this one. Now, if you have any pinching or impingements or anything that's wrong with your shoulder, this might not be a good motion. So then what we're gonna have you do is bring your elbows in. And that's gonna change it's gonna change a little bit what muscles are involved, but it's still gonna be a great workout, so it's fine. So either way that you wanna position your elbows is fine. And we're just gonna go straight up and then bring it back down. Now, as you're doing this motion, make sure that you're not gripping the weights too tight. And we really want to feel this. This is a chest exercise. So inhale when the elbows come up, feel a stretch. Exhale, push through the chest. All right, so that's going to be your first move. And then we're going to flip over onto our hands and we're going to do a push-up. So push-ups are going to look different for everyone. So let me give you a couple options. If you know that you cannot do a push-up on the floor, even on your knees, find a wall, a table, a desk, couch, anything that's higher that you can stabilize yourself against just to get the movement going. You don't have to be on the floor, and that's okay because you're still going to work the chest. If we are on the floor, we're going to have a couple options on the floor. So no matter which option you choose, toes are always on the floor, so don't have your toes sneaking up. You always want to keep your toes on the floor as a point of isolation here. So we're going to be here. We're going to start with our thumbs on the mat, fingers off, elbows are going to go back. We're going to bring the chest down and then push up. Good. Pull those elbows back. Try not to look underneath you. Try to always look in between your fingertips, okay? Now, if that's too easy, then you can extend one leg. If you're feeling you want to make this a little bit harder, that's okay. If you are just really good at push-ups, we're going to have both knees off the floor. You're going to come down and push up, okay? We're only doing about 10 at a time, so it shouldn't be that hard. So we're going to do about 10 push-ups in a group, and then we're going to do probably about 20 presses it'll end up being, okay? So let's go ahead and get started on our backs. And we're gonna start with chest presses, all right? Ready? Good, remember to pull those shoulder blades down so our shoulders aren't up in our ears. Inhale first and exhale to press. Good, exhale.
I need to dance and leave it all on the floor.
Good, guys, 6. Make sure that you get that nice stretch before you press up.
I need to dance to ease my fears.
Also, you can continue doing like Nika with those elbows out. If that's not serving you well and you're just figuring that out, then we're gonna keep it nice and close. So keep those elbows in. You get a little bit more shoulder involvement here, but that's okay. You're still pressing from underneath and pressing up, using those chest muscles to press and balance those weights. We don't need extremely hard, holding on hard to these weights here. Good, let's get 5 more. 4, 3, 2, last one. Perfect. All right, we're gonna set those to the side. We're gonna flip over and we are going to do push-ups. Just 10. If you can do half of them off your knees, that's great. You just be where you are to get them to go. All right, we ready? Here we go for 10 push-ups. Get it out there and down. Take it at your own pace. 5, 6, 7, 8,
so I won't cry.
9, and 10. Beautiful. All right, back onto our backs. So this is called a superset, what we're doing today with our exercises. We're doing 2 exercises that are gonna target the same area, and we're gonna put them together and just go back and forth. Here we go. Ready? And up. If you need to take a little bit more time in between exercises, be my guest. We have very little breaks in between exercise because it's a superset. Otherwise, keep it going. Good, we're halfway there. Breathe. Try not to overarch your back on the floor. Breathing nice and steady, getting that oxygen in and getting it out. If your arms are getting really tired, kind of forget about your arms and really think about your chest. Put your mind where your muscle is. So don't think about how tired your arms are. Think about how much you want to use that chest. 2 more. And last one. Perfect. All right, we're going back to those push-ups, ladies and gentlemen. Our favorite. Ready? Here we go. 10 push-ups.
I need to dance.
Also, word to the wise, if you bring your feet a little bit further apart, that's going to give you a little bit more stability too.
That place inside me, that is real.
Good, 3 more.
Real like the skin on that African drum. Cause it's my connection to you.
Excellent. All right, so if you're getting up to stand at a wall and this is going a little bit fast for you, understood. Just go back and forth and you can always come back or press pause or do what you gotta do. All right, here we go, 3rd set, back to that chest press. This might be where it's starting to feel it a little bit if you haven't already. Inhale first and fire up that chest, guys. Inhale, exhale. Remember, this is a chest exercise. So we really, as we're coming down, we're opening up the chest and pushing it back. There's something to be said about really thinking about which muscle you're working on, because you could feel this exercise in a lot of different places. So, think about that chest. Good. Press. Remember also, we can have those elbows down to the side and press straight up. We've got 10 to go. Here we go, 5 and 4. Elbows touch the ground in between. 2, last one. Perfect, bring it down. Excellent, back to the push-ups. I know how much you love these. I love them too. All right, this is our last set. And then we're done with the chest. Up nice and tall, here we go. Down and up. Good. 5, 6, 7, 8, 2 more, 9, last one, 10. Excellent. Shake out those arms, guys. Woo! Good job. All right. We're moving on to shoulders. So we pretty much warmed up the shoulders already. So now we're going to get into our 2 shoulder exercises. All right. So shoulders. We're going to take a stand up. Hope you got your water. We're going to take our light weights or no weights. So we're both going to start with our lighter weights and 4s and 3s. Choose 1s or your 5th are great. Cans of sparkling water or whichever, you know. So shoulder raises side and front. We're going to give you guys some options so that we're not just repeating. So for the shoulders to the side and to the front, we're going to want to do an open with our elbows slightly bent. A lot of times you see with straight arm, but because a lot of us deal with shoulder issues, I like keeping a little bit of a bent arm because it really hits the shoulder muscles, okay? So we're gonna start with a bent out to the side, and then we're gonna come up to the front, and then out to the side, and then to the front. We're gonna alternate in between those 2 exercises. That's our first one. Then we're gonna take a second, reposition our shoulders, and we're gonna hinge. So when we do a hinge motion, when we're bending over, basically we're not bending, okay? So we don't wanna have that curl in our back. We wanna have those hips back, which someone said is called the Instagram booty, which I think is just fantastic. So we're sticking it out, okay? That's what that means. And then we're gonna take our arms, we're gonna pull those shoulder blades down, and we're gonna go out to the side like you're flying, all right? So nice big wings. So we're gonna, when you do that, we're gonna hit the rear delt, and we're gonna hit in between the shoulder blade as well. So I'm probably gonna step away for a second, and we're gonna, when we get started, after our second set, and we're gonna cue up, and I'll show you how good she's looking, so you can kind of see what I'm talking about too. All right, so here we go. Ready? We're gonna do the next 5 minutes with these 2 shoulder exercises. They should be burning by the end if they're not burning already, all right? So here we go, guys, starting with shoulders out to the side and forward. Ready? Go. All right, out to the side and down. Forward. Good. Out. And just remember, you can have weights or you don't have to. If you don't have weights, make fists and really squeeze your fists. And as you squeeze your fists, it's gonna pump blood throughout your arms into the shoulders. Good, keep it going. Breathing. You don't wanna go higher then your nose. Make sure that you stay about nose height. We're almost there, guys. We've got about 10 seconds left to here. A few more reps. We're gonna bend forward, hinge from the hips in 5, 3, 2, and 1. Good. Let's hinge. Feet can still be hip width apart. We're gonna come out to the side, palms facing each other, and we're gonna go out to the side. Now, depending on your flexibility, you might wanna be up a little higher. If you can get lower and stick your hips out and become parallel to the floor, that's awesome. Do that. Once again, you might have to drop your weights. Even 4 pounds right now, I'm feeling it. And we're doing a lot of reps today, so don't be upset if you have to get rid of your weight. Good, keep it going. We're a little bit more than halfway. Good. Keep it slow if you need to slow down. Also, if you need to alternate sides, do an alternating of the sides. Perfect. Good job, good job. 5 seconds here. And stop, good. We're standing up, we're rolling those shoulders out. Good. Kind of look left to right, get that neck relaxed. Some of us, just think about this. Make sure that your shoulders aren't up in your ears when you're doing these exercises. We want to keep them pulled down. Here we go, next set. Shoulders side, shoulders front, and begin. Side and front. Good. Awesome job, Nika, good. Keep it going, guys. We're gonna just kind of show what we got going on here anatomically. So she's got forward to the side, good, out to the side, and then we've got forward. So we're working on those shoulder muscles. We're trying to get to the delts. You've got anterior, posterior, and top. So with this movement, she's flowing through all of the shoulder muscles. And when we bend and we get that hinge, you're gonna see how we get that rear. And stop, good, straight out. It's probably burning. My shoulders are still burning. I can start feeling it already, okay. So now we're gonna take that hinge and we're gonna show you how to get into it. So she's bend your knees a little bit more, good, and then you just wanna pop. So we're pushing kind of like if you had a tail, you're pulling that tail back. So she's got really nice flat back, arms are flat, straight down, and then she's gonna start pulling together from the elbow, good. So if you think of your hands as just an extension of the arm and really focus, you're pulling more with the elbows, that's gonna go right into those rear delts rather than just using the arms and not really firing up the triceps a little bit more. So keep that going, elbows are slightly bent, lifting from the elbow, perfect. Hitting those rear delts here. Good job, guys. We've got about 15 seconds to go. Breathe and make sure that you're breathing. Inhaling, exhaling as you fly. All right, guys, we've got one more set after this, so let's get ready. 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent. Shake it out, guys. We got one last set. Shoulders are burning. That's a good thing. That's awesome. It means your muscles are working. All right, here we go. Last set, out to the side. Here it goes. And begin. Out and forward. Perfect. Out. Nice, nice, nice. Also make sure that you're not pushing your neck out too far and you're not lifting your shoulders up into your ears. Everything's nice and long. Keep your chin down, looking forward. Try not to rest your hands on your legs too much when you're flow in between. We're here for 10 seconds, not even. Breathe through it. And stop, good. Roll them back. Whew. And we got one more, hinging forward. Slight bend in the knee. Excellent, excellent. And here we go, last round, and hit it. Last set on the shoulders. Good, same thing here. Keep that chin pulled back, nice long neck, and hit those rear delts. Squeeze in between the shoulder blades. Should be burning. I'm burning. Good job, Nika. Keep it going. Breathe it out. If you need to, remember, alternate those sides. Good. Try not to throw it out too far and really stay in control. Sometimes it's hard to stay in control when you're only doing one side at a time because then you're off balance. So when you're doing it, try to go nice and slow. All right, guys, we only have 10 seconds here. Nice. Keep it going, girl. 5 seconds to go. 3. And stop. Beautiful. All right. So we're gonna meet on the floor. Grab some water if you need it. Otherwise, come back onto the floor. So we're gonna do some back now. All right, guys, we're back on the mat for some back exercises. The first one we're gonna do is a floor extension. So we're gonna be on our bellies. If it's not comfortable for you to be on your stomach, I can show you a way to do this. Actually, if it's very uncomfortable for you to be on your stomach, then go into bird dog that we did in our warm-up, okay? So that's gonna be your option. Right now though, if you're comfortable on your stomach, we're gonna lay down. Now, we're gonna have some squeezing on that lower body. So I want your toes to the floor, your heels pressed back. We're starting at the bottom and working our way up. From this position, I want you to squeeze your knees and your butt, which is gonna lift your quads and your knees off the floor, which is going to then make your butt nice and tight and that whole lower body stable. From here then, we're gonna have our arms above our head, out to a Y, out to a T, or down to the side. Like we talked about earlier, our shoulders have all kinds of different mobility. So we're gonna start with our arms down to the side and show what that looks like. So we're gonna do a lift, squeezing that back, pulling our fingertips towards the heels, and then bring it back down. Lift and lower. That's the easiest one. Then we can go out to the side to a T. And same thing, lift, lower. Looks a little bit different, just kind of very similar muscles, the delts that we just did. We can go into a Y. Very much make it a little heavier, a little bit harder to lift. If you have really good flexibility and range of motion in your shoulders, keep that chin tucked in, keep those lower body nice and tight. We're going to lift and lower, hands above the head, okay? So those are your options for that one. Then we're gonna go into our second exercise, which is going to be the kneeling row. So you'll take your heavy weight, either one, or you can stack them together. And we're gonna do a row. So just like we did our bird dogs, you're gonna have one foot out and the weight's in the opposite hand. So for this, we're gonna have our left foot out and we're gonna have the weight in our right hand to start. When you're in this position, we're gonna take and we're gonna row, pulling that elbow back against our bodies, okay? Now to make this a little bit harder, lift up that leg, that toe, that foot, hold it straight and still row. All right, and then we're gonna switch sides. So those are our two exercises. We're gonna start with the back extension, the floor extension, and then we're gonna go into the rows. So you ready? Hip back, excellent. Let's get on the floor and pick your arm position, wherever that's gonna be. I'll probably be switching them up as we go along. Inhale first, and exhale left and lower, good. So when we talk about our core, a lot of people think that we're just talking about the abs, right, in the front, that goes down the front. But our core is actually made like a corset that goes fully around our back. And we have muscles on the sides, in the back, that all act as part of our core. So this exercise really hits those stabilizer muscles when we have back pain and things. But this is a good exercise to do. And stop, excellent. Come back to all fours. Extend that right leg out. Lift if you'd like. And row. Here we go. Pull that weight. Good. Good, make sure you're looking down in front of your mat. Excellent. Couple more here. Pulling that elbow back. Good job, guys. Couple more. Last one. Excellent. Switch it out. Push that heel back, make sure that leg is nice and long and straight, and we're rolling. Here we go. Also keeping those hips parallel to the floor. Now, if that's really hard for you to keep that leg up, put that toe back on the floor. This is about you and where you're comfortable. But if you find that you can lift it, and it's just challenging, but it's not causing any weird pains or anything, leave it up there. If it's just making you sore or you're tired, leave it up there. Because sore and tired is good things. Here we go, guys. A few more. Here we go. 2. Last one. Excellent. All right, put those to the side. We're coming back on our bellies. Superset number 2. Here we go. Inhale first. And exhale, lift. Keep it going. And try not to look up and forward. Try to keep your vision in front of you so that you're not arching your neck too much. Remember, your arms can be out to the side like a T or down to the side. Also, you'll feel it a little differently, but that's okay. Either way, everything works. Here we go for last 5, 4, 3, 2, last 1. Beautiful. Up on all fours. Go up to that, whatever side you left off on. Let's start with that side. Send out. Oop. Here we go. And let's roll. Pull that elbow back. Good job, good job. Keep that elbow in nice and close to your body too. Try not to let it get out. Awesome job, Nika. 5 more. 2, 1, and done. Perfect. Switch sides. Make sure that you're breathing. You keep it nice and tight. Extension, good, and go. Good job. 4, 3, 2, 1. Good job. All right. Last one. We're coming down to our stomachs. Arms up. Take a deep breath in. And exhale, lift for 1. Here we go, 5 more. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Beautiful. All right, push it back. Good. Knees on the floor. All right, we got our last set here, ladies and gentlemen. Extend that leg out. Take a nice deep breath. Here we go, and row. Really push away from the floor so you get a little bit of height there. Get a good amount of space that you were rowing. Get that elbow back nice and high. Shoulder pulled away from your ear. Try not to let that shoulder get up to that ear. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent. Switch it out. Extending that leg. Pulling. Ready and go. Breathe. 4, 3, 2, 1. Beautiful. All right. All right, shake it out, guys. So we have arms next. Obviously, we've used our arms for a lot of stuff. So shake them out, get some water, and we're gonna come back with arms. You can grab either set of your weights. All right, guys, saving the best for last. We've got biceps and triceps. So obviously, you probably can feel that you've been using your arms for the past 25, 30 minutes, but we are going to really get in on those muscles, okay? So the first exercise that we're gonna do is going to be an overhead tricep press. So for this, it may not be comfortable for some people, and that's okay. We will make a modification as we go. So for those that is comfortable doing it, we're gonna take those hands, bring them together. You can either have 2 weights or 1. We're gonna keep those arms overhead. Try not to overarch, okay? So we don't want the butt sticking out and the chest sticking out. We wanna stay in alignment, keeping the glutes tight and the body tight. Arms go behind us, elbows stay forward, and we're going to extend. Also, this can be done with 1 weight instead of 2. This can be done with no weights, and you just clasp your hands together. From there, we're gonna bring it down, and we're gonna have regular bicep curls. So for the bicep curl, we're gonna not let it touch our flesh. We're gonna keep it moving. All right, up and down this way. Then we're gonna go into a tricep kickback. So for tricep kickback, we're gonna bring our feet a little bit closer together. We're gonna do that hinge movement again. So hinge forward, and then we're gonna press back. So we don't need to bring the weight forward. Keep it down towards the floor and push back. Think of your elbows like cricket legs, so they're nice and back as far as you can, pinching them together, keeping them nice and isolated. If this is a hard position for you to do, you can also put 1 foot back for support and then do more of a lunge position here. And you can also alternate arms, all right? So that's a different way of doing it. The last exercise we're gonna do is another bicep curl. So these are gonna be non-stop, but we're gonna filter through them kind of fast. You're only gonna be doing a few reps, and we're gonna move on to the next. And then the fourth exercise is a hammer curl. So hands are forward, palms facing one another, and we're curling, okay? So those are the 4 exercises that we're gonna do today. Follow along, take the breaks like you need to, and let's pump these arms. We're gonna get a good pump on them, all right? So starting forward, overhead, here we go, and begin. Overhead, good. Make sure you're breathing, glutes are tight, feet are flat on the floor. Try not to lock your knees. So we want those quads to be tight. And I know we're doing tricep exercises and I'm talking about the legs, but the more that you squeeze your bottom half, you're really going to be grounding yourself to give you a little bit more power in those arms. Legs are a lot more powerful than the arms. So here we go, 2 more, 1 more, and bring it down for bicep curls. Here we go, palms up and curl it up. Good, and with any of these exercises, if this is too much and you need to alternate sides, go for it. Alternate those repetitions and it's totally okay. Or mix it up. 1, and then alternate, and then give me 1. Good, awesome job. Beautiful. Nice modifications there. We only have about 5 more seconds here. And we're gonna go into that tricep kickback. 2 and 1, good. Bring it now, either foot position that you want, then you can take, so 1 foot in front of the other or feet together, and we're gonna kick those arms straight back, perfect. Make sure that those elbows are nice and high, good. And let's not worry about we're not gonna worry about the forward motion, it's all pushing back. Try not to flick your wrists, good. Keep it to the side. So a lot of times with this, when you have 1 weight that you're going back and forth, 1 might be easier, this might be really hard on your triceps because it might be a little heavy, might be really easy. Hump it back, got 4, 3, 2, 1, good. Stand up nice and tall, we're coming straight forward. So same motion, palms facing one another, and we're just lifting. Try not to swing. Good, and we don't want the head of the weight to come over or behind our shoulders. So we're gonna stop about 1 inch from our shoulder and then not straighten it out all the way. What that's doing is that's keeping our bicep, we're keeping our bicep working the whole time when this is happening, rather than bringing and resting at the top and resting at the bottom. Okay, we got about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, without further ado, we're going straight in, over the top. Here we go. Back up, guys. Triceps, yes, we're burning. We got 3 rounds non-stop here. Good. They're quick little burst. We've been using our arms a lot today, so this is just a little gift. I love giving gifts. All right, 5 seconds. 3, 2, and 1. Here we go, bicep curls. Forward and front, good. Pump it out, guys. Beautiful arms. Yes, they'll be covered. Winter is coming, but that's okay because you know what you got underneath there. All right, 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. All right, now we're gonna go back for those kickbacks. All right, 1 foot forward, 1 foot back, or them together. Let's kick it back. You can alternate and together. Whichever way that you wanna do this, get her done. Breathe. Good, nice. That should get that nice little tricep divot in the back of your arm. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Excellent. And hammer curls. Here we go. Good. So when you're doing these hammer curls or any curls, we have a tendency to lift our shoulders up. What I want you to think about while you're curling is to pull your shoulder blades down your back. Pull your shoulders down. This gives you a nice long neck. Pull your chin back and then tighten up the biceps and see how isolating your whole body makes those biceps work a little bit harder. All right, guys, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Overhead, last round, pumping it out. This is it. And over. Nice. Extend. Glutes tight, core tight. Get that extension going. Breathing. Inhale, exhale over the top. You got this, girl. You got this, girls and guys out there. Nika's working hard. 10 seconds left here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent. We got bicep curls, regular curls, and go. Just think, after these last 2 exercises, we are done with upper body. And then we move on to the lower. Here we go, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent. All right, we've got those tricep kickbacks. And begin, go. If you're feeling kind of fun and funky, if you have that 1 leg forward, 1 leg back position, you can also try lifting 1 leg and balancing. That's always fun. All right, we got 5 seconds here, and then we're gonna do our last set of biceps and stop. Switch it out, nice and tall, keep it going, and here's the last one. Good, keep it nice and tight. Shoulders pulled down, core engaged. 10 seconds to go here. Try not to move your body back and forth. If you find your body swinging, we've got 3, 2, 1, and done. Excellent. Okay, grab some water. We're gonna do some legs now. Lots and lots of legs. All right. Good job on the upper body. All right, guys, we're gonna do some legs now. So the first motion that we have is gonna be a full squat, and then we're gonna do a squat pulse. So once again, we're not gonna have much time to rest in between, but if you need to rest, go for it. This is all on your terms. This is your workout. I'm just here to kind of direct you with some things, all right? So we're gonna go ahead and start with just a simple air squat. If you wanna make it harder, you've got dumbbells, you have weights, you have bands, so be it, add it on. We are just gonna be doing strictly body weight. So for a squat, a couple things. You might not be able to get super low. That's okay. If you can just get it down. If you need a chair, grab a chair so that you can sit down on the chair, touch it, and stand up. Or a table, or whichever. We are just trying to get that nice mobility in the hips and the knees and just warm up the legs a little bit. So for our squat, this will be our first one. We're just gonna squat down and come up. Down, make sure that your heels are really into the floor, all right? So you want your weight to be on your heels. We're gonna squeeze your glutes, Okay, the core is nice and engaged, shoulders relaxed. All right, so that's our first move, is a squat. Now we're gonna go into the second move, which is gonna be a pulsating squat. So I like to take my legs a little bit further apart. It gets me a little bit lower and I get to use more of my glutes. So the second move then, we're just gonna stay low and we're gonna squat it out. Now, music's good. We might dance it out a little bit. We might jam. I mean, this is your time. This is your 30 seconds to make it your own, make it fun, all right? So a lot of time you might feel that in your quads. That's great, but I'd like to try to feel that in your glutes. So here we go. We're gonna start with the, we're gonna do 3 rounds again. We're gonna start with regular squat, up and down. Try to feel it in those glutes. You ready? All right, here we go, guys. 3 rounds, and start with that squat, down and up. Good, all the way up, down as low as you can go. Going past 90 degrees for everyone is not necessarily better. Dropping your hips all the way to the floor. Once again, everyone's built differently. Just want to remember that we don't want to snap our knees back. So when you get to the top, don't lock the knees. Try not to snap them back. And from this angle, that's what I'm doing here, is I'm snapping them back, and that's really, really bad for your knees. So when you come up, push the hips forward and squeeze your booty cheeks. All right, whether you're sitting on a chair or you're just doing them in through the air, that's fine. Try to keep your body weight back on those heels. Good, we're almost there, guys. You got about 10 seconds. We're gonna go in to those nice, low, pulsating squats. Here we go, let's get low. Wide and low, keep it low. And yes, dance it out. Try to stay nice and tall. Pull your knees out, squeeze your glutes in. Good. We're almost there, we got about 15 seconds, guys. Keep it low. Woo. And 10. Nice. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Right back into those full squats. And yes, here we go. Bring those feet in. And down. And up. Good. So each one of these exercises kind of hits a little bit differently the part of the leg. Some of us are front leg dominant. So a lot of times these exercises just go into the front of the legs. Good. It's a good thing to have a little bit of balance. So if you find that the front of your legs always feels squat, might be time to try to activate those glutes. A lot of times we have back pain and other issues with our bodies due to the fact that we're unevenly strong in our front and back of the legs. You guys, you've got about 10 seconds here. Good, good, good. 5, 2, 1. Excellent. Let's go wide, get low, and pulse it out. Good, good. All right. Only got about 15 seconds left. A little bit more than 15. See if you can get low. Dance it out. Woo. Here we go. All right. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and bring it back. Last round. 3rd round. Here we go. You ready? Squat it out, guys. Good. Try not to bend too far forward. Good. If you can get a little lower, that's awesome. If not, don't fret. Do what you can. Good. Knees out, feet wide. Excellent. And breathe. Don't forget to breathe. A lot of us try to hold our breath. I do that a little bit myself. Good. We're coming up on halfway. I know, only halfway. It's all good. We've already been through 2 rounds though, so this is the last one. All right guys, 10 seconds. And then we're moving on to those pulses, last of the pulses. 4, 2, here we go, pulse it out. And here we go, nice and wide, nice and low. Yes, I hope it's burning. It's burning me. Get those nice shapely winter legs. Good, everyone. A little over 10 seconds. Here we go. Push those knees out. Yes. 3, 2, 1, and shake it out. All right, let's prep for our second set of leg exercises. Grab some water, shake it out. Woo! Part 2 of our leg jam. All right, so we were doing some up and down motions. Right now, we're gonna do some side to side motions and some forward and back motions. So the first one's gonna be a curtsy squat. So we're really gonna get into the hips and the glutes, all right, on this one. So basically what we want you to do is we're gonna take a step to the right and then a step to the left behind. And we're going to keep that weight in our front leg and kind of push that hip out. One thing I don't want you to do is turn your hips open though. So we're keeping your hips towards me, towards the camera. And you're gonna come down as low as you can, stand up, and then switch legs. So you're just you're doing a squat, it's a curtsy, all right? And get really good at saying hello to the king and queen when they come. All right, so this is a curtsy squat, side to side. That front leg is doing the work here, not the back leg. We're gonna split up the second exercise. We're gonna do a split squat or a reverse lunge. So for those of you that might have some knee problems, the split squat might be for you, and it might not be. So if this is just not working, you can do some knee lifts, you can do some stretching. For the split squat that Nika's gonna do, we're gonna have one foot in front of the other. Your weight's gonna be on that front heel, okay? Because otherwise it's gonna go into the knee. We're gonna keep the knee behind the toes, and you're gonna go straight up and down. Your shoulder's gonna be back, glutes are tight, you're gonna go straight up and down. Good. There's a lot of weight in that back foot on the toe, almost like she wants to jump straight up, but she's not. It's just a lot of power, and she's using her glutes. Good job. Excellent. Okay, so if you want to stick with that, you can stick with that. Otherwise, we're going to do a reverse lunge. So it's going to be the same motion, except we're moving. We're going to step back and forward. So we're going to do 10 split squats or 10 reverse lunges on each side. We're going to do 20 curtsy squats, okay, to each 10 on each side as well. So let's go ahead and start with these next 2 exercises. Are you ready? All right, let's do it. All right, guys. So curtsy squats to the side, to the right, and then to the left. Let's go. We'll go to the right first. All right, cool. Let's jam. Let's go. Down and up. Good. Down. Excellent. Oh, I can feel it in my blood already. Those squats kind of got me. Good. Make sure not to turn your hips. Halfway. Good. Breathe. 3. Nice. Good. 3 more. Last one, and stop. Good. Now you're going to go right into bringing that leg back if you're doing split squat or reverse lunge, and go down. Good. Nice. 3, 4. That front heel is planted. 3 more. Last one. And switch legs. Good, and here we go, down for 1. Good. You can also bring that knee up if you're doing a reverse lunge. Bring that knee up for balance. Really use that core. 6, make it a little bit more of a dynamic. Good, 8, 2 more. 9, good, breathe, and 10. Beautiful, shake it out. We're going into set 2, round 2. Same thing, side to side. All right, breathe it out, going to the right. Here it is, and begin. 1. Good. Good. Come on to the end so fast. 5 to go. 4. 1. Excellent. Shake it out. Reverse lunge or split squat. and go. Also, I think begin and down and up. Good. Also, something to remember, when we're doing any exercise, especially with legs too, one side might be stronger than the other. So if we're doing single-sided, 5 to go, then always start with your weaker leg first, or your weaker arm. And good. Because you want to use more energy on that side. So just a little reminder. All right, ready? And back, and down. Woo. 2 more. Good. And stop. Shake it out. All right, we have 1 more round. Shake it. Shake it out. 1 more round of this, and then 1 more round for legs. All right, 1 more sets for legs. Okay, here we go. Side to side for 20. Ready? Let's do it. And side. Up. 2. 3. Try to get low if you can. 5. Keep it in the hips and the glutes. Woo. 10 to go. Good job. Keep it up, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Excellent. Shake it out. Reverse lunge and split squat. Last set. Here we go. And begin. Good. Good job. Last one. And switch. Good job, good job. And switch up. Here it is. Last 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, last one. Beautiful, shake it out. All right, good job, good job. All right, we're moving it down. We did some legs, some glutes. Now we're gonna hit those calves. All right, so for calves, what we're gonna do is a calf raise and then a calf plie squat. So we're kind of hitting a little bit of everything. So with the calf raises, we're gonna be flat foot and we're just gonna lift our heels up. All right, so lift the heels for 30 seconds and then we're gonna lift our heels, keep those heels, and we're gonna go straight into a heel raised squat, okay? And we're not gonna go down super low, it's just to stay here. So we're just gonna kind of activate the leg muscles. Everything's nice and tight with the heels lifted. So we're going from lift and then lift, hold, squat. The plie squat, a little dancer move, all right, for all of us dancers out there, music lovers, okay. So let's go ahead and get started. Starting with those calf raises. All right, we ready? Ready. All right, let's do it. And begin. Up. Good. Try to keep your knees nice and soft while we lift. Now we're not gonna stop here. We're just gonna go straight into it. When we go into those mini plies. So, if you bend your knees a little bit more, you're gonna feel it in a little bit higher of your calf, than if your legs are locked. So here it is for 5, 3, 2, 1. Step out to the side, hold that high heel, and mini plie. Keep it high, good. Nice. We're working on that balance, squeezing the glutes, the calves, breathing. Good, we're only here for about 20 seconds. Keeping it tight, and then we bring our feet together. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's go, straighten out those legs. Bend the knees just slightly. Lift those heels, here it is. Nice. And the heels can touch the floor in between. We're not keeping them raised here. If you're on a stair or you have stairs, go ahead and go on the stairs. If you need that little stretch underneath there, that's totally fine. We've got about 10 seconds here, guys. Then we move those feet out. 3, 2, 1. Stay high, move them out, and plie. Now, if you're finding that this is way too much on your calves, drop your heels, and you can go down and up as well, or just leave them down. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. You got 10 seconds here. Breathe it out. 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent. Last set. Here it is. Finish it up. We need to stretch. We'll stretch when we're done. All right, lift those heels and go. Good. Woo, get them up high. If you don't usually work on calves, this is gonna burn a little bit. Even our own body weight. All right, 15 seconds to go. I'm gonna finish it off with 15 seconds of squats, all right? 3, 5, I tricked you. Here it is, and go wide with those feet, hold those heels up, and squat it down. Good, pull it together, guys. Woo. All right, we got 10 seconds. Good, nice and tall. Yes, nice, flowy, yeah, there you go. 4, perfect, I love it. You can't have fun when you're exercising. When can you really have fun? And stop. Good job. All right. That's legs. We are done. Good job. Woo! All right. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Julius. Thank you, Casa Holiday. Thank you for everyone that was part of this. 3 degrees. You guys all are just a special part of my life, and I'm so excited I got to do this. So thank you so much for joining. Have a rest of a fantastic day. Enjoy the festival and all the great things to be. Mwah.
Olá, gente, tudo bem? Meu nome é Flávia Lima.
Oi, gente, eu sou a Bia Patrocínio.
Nós estamos aqui hoje para passar uma aula para vocês de algumas bases essenciais, até porque nós somos professores de hip hop e vamos ensinar um pouquinho para vocês hoje.
Beleza? Vamos lá, gente, vai começar comigo. Faz igual vocês estão me vendo, ok? A gente já vai deixar o vídeo espelhadinho para vocês, então não se preocupa com a direção. Eu vou falando e vocês vão fazendo igual eu. Seguinte, perna direita vai pisar, juntou. Quando eu juntar, eu vou pular. A perna esquerda vai fazer a mesma coisa. Vai virando o corpo e junto. O braço, ele só vai vir do lado. Cotovelo lá do lado, agora lá embaixo. Cotovelo lá do lado, agora lá embaixo. Isso. Daqui, vou abrir para a direita com o braço e a perna. Fecha e abre cruzando. Para o outro lado. 1 e 2. Isso. Do começo. 7, 8 e 1, 2, 3, 4. E abre e cruza e abre e cruza. A gente vai pisar a perna direita lá na frente e vai trazer ela arrastando. E troca a perna. Esquerda, pisa, arrasta, libera a direita. Pisa, arrasta e agora esquerda de novo. Pisa, arrasta. O braço vai ao contrário. Eu vou com o ombro lá na frente. Ombro esquerdo junto com a minha perna direita. E volta. E troca. E tá. E ombro. E vem. E tá. Do começo. 7, 8 e cá. Cá. Abre, cruza, e direita, esquerda, esquerda. E daqui a gente vai fazer a perna, vai pisar. Quando eu pisar minha perna, pense que meu joelho vai entrar. Vai fazer um semicírculo. Com a esquerda a mesma coisa. Direita, esquerda. O braço, ele vai acompanhar. Então, entre o meu joelho, entre o meu joelho, entre o meu joelho e entre o meu joelho. Fazendo isso, andando para trás. Então, faz 1, e 2, e 3, e
a direita. Kick, bump, change. Kick, bump, change. Porém, quando a gente fizer a última perna, a gente faz um slidezinho bem pequenininho. Então, chuto direita, piso direita, slide com a esquerda. Esquerda, piso esquerda, slide com a direita. Ok? Braços livres. Então, nós saímos do 1, 2, 3, 4, vem. Kick, bump, change. Kick, bump, change. Daqui, a gente vai juntar a perninha direita, fazendo o corpo. 1, 2, e no terceiro nós vamos completar a rodinha e largar no 3. Então vamos pensar. Kick, bump, change. Kick, bump, change. Juntou. 1, 2, gira e joga. Daqui vai sair o Bart Simpson começando para a esquerda. Bart, e stop. E stop. Não necessariamente abrir as pernas, tá? Quiser pode fazer, mas aí faz puxadinho nessa sequência. Então pensa. Esquerda e subir, esquerda e subir. Vamos juntar do kick, bump, change. 7, 8 e kick, bump, change. Kick, bump, change. E 1, 2, 3, joga 4, 5 e 6, 7 e 8. Vamos para a variação do Bart Simpson agora. Fazendo esquerda, direita, esquerda, direita. Então já sai esquerda, direita, esquerda, direita. Aqui no seu bus stop, começando para a direita. Direita, esquerda, direita, direita, esquerda. Yes. Vamos do kick, bump, change. 7, 8 e kick, bump, change. Kick, bump, change. E 1, 2 e 1. Chá. Bart, sim. Bart, sim. Variação e vum. E chá, chá, chá. Bate. E bate. Para fechar esse 8, a gente tem um Smurf, juntando a perna direita junto com o braço direito. Smurf. Smurf. Variação. 1, 2, 3, 4. A gente pode dar bastante do tronco aqui, ok? Então a gente tem esse groovezinho saindo para fazer. Vum, vum, vum. Yes. De novo, do kick, bump, change. E aí a gente segue. 7, 8 e kick, bump, change. Kick, bump, change. Juntou. Vum, vum. E Bart Simpson, Bart. Simpson, variação. E, chega. Vum, vum, vum. Fechou. Smart. E vum. E chá, 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 chá. Yes.
E depois aqui, a gente vai... Daqui, a gente vai virar numa diagonal. Vai fazer o braço girando em cima, girando embaixo. Girando em cima, girando embaixo. O nosso quadril vai junto. E 1, e 2, e 3, e 4. E 1, e 2, e 3, e 4. Junto com o braço. E 1, e 2, e 3, e 4. E 1, e 2, e 3, e 4. Vai virar para a direita e vai fazer a mesma coisa. E 1, e 2, e 3, e 4. E 1, e 2, e 3, e 4. E 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 e 8. E 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 e 8. Daqui a gente vai subir a perna esquerda 2 vezes. 1, 2. Pensa que o meu tronco vai entrar e vai de encontro à minha perna. Bum, bum, ok? O braço, a gente tem várias variações do prep, mas a gente vai fazer 1 e 2. Pensa que está limpando o vidro, ok? Junto com a perna vai ficar 1 e 2. Vou fazer para o outro lado. Agora com o braço aqui. 3 e 4. Então, o primeiro braço. 1 e 2, segundo braço. 3 e 4. A perna vai ser igual. Vai subir 2 vezes. 3 e 4. Ok? Do começo, 7, 8. E 1, e 2, e 3, e 4, e 5, e 6, e 7, e 8. E 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. E 1, bum, ha, ha. Volta. 7, 8. E 1, e 2,
6, e 7, e 8, e 1, e 2, e 3, e 4. Daqui, a gente vai voltar pro meio, vai subir essa perna, levando o quadril lá pra cima junto com a perna. Volta lá pra baixo, flexiona o joelho, mostra o quadril lá em cima. Volta pra baixo, pra cima, pra baixo, pra cima. O meu braço, ele vai fazer lado, 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 junto com a perna. Então eu vou subir meu quadril e a perna, bum. Volto pro meio, subo o quadril e a perna, volto pro meio, subo o quadril e a perna, volto pro meio, bum, ha, ok? Um pouquinho mais rápido. E 1, e 2, e 3, e 4. Do começo, e 7, foi. 1 e 2, 3 e 4, 5 e 6, 7 e 8. E 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 e 7, 8 e vira. Ha, 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 e tá. Tá, tá, tá. Ok. Daqui, a gente vai fazer. Pensa que o ombro vai levar o braço. O ombro vai levando o braço. E aí a gente vai caminhar. 1, 2, 3. No quarto, eu bato palma. Volto para a direita. 1, 2, 3. Bate palma. Do começo, 7 e. Tan, 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 tan. É pam, 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 pam. E vira. E tá, tá. E sobe, 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 sobe. 1, 2, caminhando, vai ser assim. 1, 2, 3, bati lá em cima. Só para finalizar essa parte. Volta pro meio, vai pisar a perna. 1, 2, 3, 4. O meu ombro, ele vai fazer 1 e 2. 1 e 2. 1 e 2. 1 e 2. Ele vai sempre fazendo esse movimento. Só que vai começar com a direita na frente. 1 e 2. Agora a esquerda na frente. 1 e 2. Direita. 1 e 2. Esquerda. 1 e 2. Ok? Tudo vai mexendo junto. Meu tronco vai mexendo junto. E meu quadril. Sempre mexendo junto, em 3 tempos. Ok? E aí a marcação do pé. Dessa vez a gente vai fazer desse jeito. Então, ombro direito e perna direita. Marca 1 e 2. Marca 1 e 2. Marca 1 e 2. Marca 1 e 2. E o braço solto. Ok? 7 e 1 e 2. 3 e 4. 5 e 6. 7 e 8. Do começo e 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, virou. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, subiu. E 1, 2, 3 e 4. E alto, e pisa, 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 bate lá em cima. E pisa, 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 bate lá em cima. E 1, e 2, e 3, e 4. Daqui nós vamos seguir para a última parte. Terminamos no 4. Nós vamos sair no 5. Chá, chá, chá. Chá, chá, chá. Nós vamos pensar o quê? Terminamos no 4. Daqui nós vamos sair para a direita com a perna direita, ok? Pensa, direita, esquerda, direita, esquerda, direita. Vai voltar, esquerda, direita, esquerda, direita, esquerda. Exato. Então, a gente vai pensar sempre em pisar, ok? 7, 8, chá, 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 chá. O braço aí só acompanha. Esquerda, passa na frente. Direita, passa na frente. Isso é, a gente começa com o braço contrário da perna. Braço direito, braço esquerdo, perna direita, tá? E trocou, virou, virou, virou. E zum, chá, chá, chá. Daqui nós vamos fazer a a perna esticando com o braço contrário, ok? Chá. E aí eu vou cruzar na frente o braço e a perna também. Chá. Daqui eu vou voltar o caminho, pisar à direita, fazer a mesma coisa com a esquerda e voltar fechando. Então nós terminamos a, vu, vu, vu. Daqui nós vamos sair. Trocou, vu. Aqui a gente tem uma trocadinha rápida. Chá, 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 chá. Então pensa em chuta, voltou, juntou. Chuta, voltou, juntou. Vamos voltar no começo. 4, saímos. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Daqui nós vamos sair com a direita. Vum. Mesmo braço, mesma perna. Daqui eu vou sair com a esquerda. Chá, virando de costas. Daqui eu vou virar de frente. Chá. E voltar com a esquerda. Chá. Então nós vamos pensar em direita, esquerda, direita e juntou. Para esse step sair um pouco mais fácil, a gente tem que dar alguns pulinhos, tá? O impulso do nosso passo e do pulinho, nós vamos fazer o step mais sério. Os bracinhos são direita, esquerda, direita e junta no meio. Então vamos pensar. 7, 8, direita, esquerda, direita e juntou. Voltar do começo. 4, 5, 6, 7 e 8. 1, 2, 3 e 4 e 5 e 6 e 7 e 8 e 1, 2, 3, junta 4. Daqui nós vamos sair com o step para a direita e depois subir para a esquerda, ok? A gente vai afastar alguém do nosso lado com a bad vibes. Você vai pensar, joga e. Com isso, o meu pezinho eu vou e quando eu juntar o direito eu levanto o esquerdo. Quase um robocop, só que não é um robocop. Pisa de novo e eleva. Pro outro lado, a mesma coisa. Direita, puxa esquerda, leva direita. Direita, puxa esquerda, leva direita. Então nós terminamos 7, 8, junta e vum, e vum. O nosso olhar está direcionado para o chão. Então vamos começar de novo, depois a gente vai do começo da sequência inteira. 7, terminamos no 4 e 5, 6, 7 e 8 e 1, 2, 3 e 4 e 5 e 6 e 7 e 8 e 1, 2, 3, junta 4 e 5, 6, 7, 8, volta 1, 2, 3, 4.
Então, gente, espero que vocês tenham gostado até aqui. Agora a gente vai fazer do primeiro passo até o último, juntando tudo devagarzinho. Depois a gente vai fazer um pouquinho mais rápido. Aí a gente vai colocar uma música mais lenta. E aí vocês vão fazendo. E depois uma música mais rápida. Ok? Então vamos lá do começo. E 5, e 6, e 7, 8, e 1, 2, 3, 4 e 5, 6 e 7, 8 e 1, 2, 3, 4 e 5, 6, 7, 8 e 1, e 2, 3 e 4 e 5, 6, 7, 8 e 1, 2, 3, 4 e 5, 6 e 7 e 8 e 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 e 8 e 1, 2, 3, 4 e 5 e 6 e 7, 8 e 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 e 1, 2, 3, 4 e 5 e 6 e 7, 8 e 1, 2, 3, 4 e 5 e 6 e 7 e 8 e 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 e 1 e 2 e 3 e 4 e 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3 e 4 e 5 e 6, 7 e 8 e 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 e acabamos aqui. Yes. Ok? É isso, galera. Bora testar a musiquinha devagar e depois a musiquinha rápida. A gente ficou testando várias vezes. Ok? Beleza.
curtir, dançarem, bem de boas, bem tranquilo. Quem não entendeu, volta o vídeo, vai repetindo de novo e vai vendo a parte que a gente está passando passo a passo. Depois coloca uma música, depois se quiser coloca uma música sua e dança também. É simplesmente pra gente dançar como se a gente estivesse juntinho, né? Porque depois de tudo isso a gente vai estar, se Deus quiser. É isso, eu agradeço estar fazendo parte disso. Um beijo grande pra vocês. Fala alguma coisa?
Só agradecer, gente. A gente já o seu tempo aprender com a gente hoje. E é isso, se divirtam bastante, dancem com a gente. E depois, se quiser, pode chamar a gente lá no Instagram pra trocar um pouquinho, pedir, fazer alguma pergunta e assim vai.
Ok?
É isso.
Tchau, tchau, gente.
Beijo.
Oi? Cara, que rápido.
Amiga, pode ser sua.
What is up, y'all? I'm Chef Oscar, and I'm here on behalf of Casa. Also, just want to put in happy birthday to 3 Degrees. 21 years, man. Killer accomplishment, Julius. Shit, I remember turning 21 in Chicago, and first place I went to was Zentra to go check you out. And the whole 3 Degrees. Shit, that was a while ago. So 21 years, major accomplishment, man. Congratulations. And hopefully it keeps going on and just bigger and better things keep coming up for yourself and 3 Degrees. So, all right, man. What we're here for today is very simple. We're going to make my version of gambas al ajillo. This is a little bit different, but that's what cooking's about, you know, putting your riff on stuff, just like music, just like anything else. Or you don't want to imitate everything always. Some people, it's fine if you do, I guess, but I personally like to create, so this is a little bit of a twist. Not even that crazy, to be honest, but let's get started with the ingredient list. So what we have is, this is our shrimp. It's a U15, meaning 15 and under per pound. What I've done is simply just taken the shrimp. So this is you guys are familiar with the shape of the shrimp like this. Very sharp knife, go in, leave one piece still attached to the shell, how it has like divots in it. I leave one, very sharp knife, go through right the center, cut it in one motion, and you get this butterflied shrimp. Take the vein out, clean them. And the reason for this is that I like, one, presentation looks very pretty, but you get a nice even sear on the shrimp all at the same time. So when you leave them round, they don't sit well in the pan. This way you lay them down and they're getting that perfect touch with the pan, and you're gonna get great caramelization. And you also get to leave the shell on, which is where most of the flavor is. Crucial, a little bit messy for eating, but so worth it when you get that flavor. And this dish is great because it's super simple to pull off and it makes you look like a rock star. It's always very well received. I mean, you make this for your family, they're gonna love you a little bit more. You make this for a girl you're trying to impress, nailed it. Trust me. But here, so we got the shrimp. Next item, some chile arbol. You can substitute for any chili you want. Honestly, you can put serranos, jalapenos, whatever you like, or you can omit it all in all. It's really your choice. I like a little bit of heat, so I throw them in there. If you wanted to eat them, you cut them up into smaller pieces, throw it into the pan when it's cooking. I'm just gonna put it in for the aromatics and a little bit of that heat. I don't really want to eat it all. Next item, garlic. Just straightforward minced garlic. You want it to be about an even size. Reason being, it'll cook more evenly. You won't get some that's raw, some that's burnt. You can do little slivers if you'd like, but I think this is just easier. Salt and pepper, y'all are familiar with them. Salt and pepper. Lemon juice. You could use lime juice if you'd like. I prefer the lemon juice for this dish. I just think the acidity is a little less aggressive. It's a little bit smoother, a little bit more well-rounded with this. And then we're gonna use some butter. Unsalted butter is the way to go. Salted butter, if you add a lot, it's gonna add more salt, and really what we want is the butter, not the salt content. We're gonna control our salt on our own by seasoning. Next thing, in here I have smoked paprika. I like the flavor of smoked paprika. I think it's a underplayed spice, and it's just wonderful, and it helps also give you a great caramelization when it hits the pan. And last but not least, this is just mainly for garnish. We're gonna do a little bit of chives. That adds a little contrast in color, and it adds a little bit of refreshing, just vegetal tone to this heavy butter acidic dish. It's a great combination. So let's get started. first things first, make sure your shrimp are all fanned out, and we're gonna season. And let's season a little bit aggressively. By aggressively, I mean don't be scared. I use kosher salt, coarse ground. I think it's just easier to season with your hands. So we're gonna wanna make sure we get a lot of salt on this. Not a lot, but we want it, like I said, season liberally, season aggressively, if there's a word I could use. And the reason for that is that this is a lot of butter, and we're gonna make a lot of sauce. So some of that salt is gonna mix in with the butter, and it's gonna flavor that sauce that we're making with the lemon juice and the garlic, and then we're gonna have bread for sopping it up, and it's just an amazing situation. So salt on there, pepper, same thing. If you like a lot, I use coarse ground black pepper. If you have a fresh pepper mill, go for it. Sometimes I just have this lying around. I had it today, so that's what I'm using. And then paprika. Make sure the smoked paprika. Make sure that we're getting all of the shrimp coated with the paprika. You want a whole surface area of the shrimp to be coated, and that's just because it's going to bring a lot better of a, like I said, a better sear, better caramelization, and then the flavor that it gives is just fantastic. It's kind of like when you put a dry rub on something and it just kind of blackens a little bit. You're gonna get those blackened bits, and that's flavor right there. So now we have our shrimp seasoned, and I'll just hold one up real quick for y'all to see what I mean by well seasoned. It's carpeted, you know, it's completely dusted. So that's how you want that shrimp. All right, y'all. So we're over here on the cooking side. You want to have a medium to medium high heat. So not medium and not high, right in the middle. You want that, you want your pan to be wisping. When you put a little oil, you don't want it to be crazy smoke. You want there to be a little bit of smoke coming up. You know it's ready because you want to get a hard sear on these. This is a very quick dish. It's very simple. So let me run you through that process real fast. So we start off with a neutral oil. By a neutral oil, I mean like canola or vegetable has a higher smoke point. And we're going to use that just to start off. So we don't start with the butter. The butter will brown a little too fast, which brown butter is delicious, but that's not what we're going for right off the bat here. It'll burn by the time all this is done. So we're going to start with a little bit of neutral oil. I'm using olive oil mixed with canola oil. It's a 70-30 blend. 70 canola, 30 olive. You don't have to do that, but that's just what I do if you're a nerd like I am. So got a little bit of whisk coming on. So now we're going to start placing our shrimp like soldiers. Just going to put them down in the pan, all lined up. And I'll show you guys that in 1 second. And you want to move quick so that they all cook at the same time. You don't have some over searing and some not. You go quick. So here they are now in the pan. I'll give you a little shot of that. They're all there. Now they're searing. And you don't want to add the garlic or the butter in just yet. You want these to kind of start the cooking process. You want them to get that initial sear, because again, remember, we're trying to control how much we cook that butter. We don't want it to go, we want it a little brown. We want it to brown a little bit so it gets that nuttiness, but we don't want it to go super dark brown like we're cooking a steak. It's a very subtle punch. It's a strong flavored dish, but we're gonna just be very relaxed with how we cook it. So this is actually pretty quick. This is real time, no editing. The shrimp are now, I can see, starting to turn color, and they start to shrink up just a little bit. Not too much, but they just start kind of firming up. So it tighten up and you start almost having a little more space in the pan. Now I'm going to go ahead and add my garlic. I'm adding about a tablespoon. You want a good amount. This is what's going to create flavor. So I'm going to check the shrimp. They still can take on a little bit of color. So we'll leave those on those sides. And what I mean by that is you want to make sure that it's getting this nice golden color. It's going to get almost a little bit dark because of the paprika, but that's good. That's the starting of flavor right there. It's going to really help that sauce take off. So now I'm going to just make a little space on the side of the pan for the garlic. And that's to just start cooking the garlic because you don't want it to be raw. Put a little bit more oil, and now we'll start introducing our butter. Start off with about half a tablespoon. And I put it directly over the butter so that it starts helping that butter cook in a pool of fat so that it cooks evenly. I'm going to also add in my chile arbol, little pieces of chile arbol, so they start toasting up. Now I'm going to check on my shrimp again. If they've achieved the color that I want, I'm going to flip them on the shell side so they sit on their butts and chill out and just hang out in the butter garlic jacuzzi. Yep, they're exactly where I want them. And I'll show y'all right now at the end the colors they get. Obviously the first ones you put down will have a little bit more color than the last ones, but that's fine. And now what I start doing is I move around. I'll show you real quick. I move the garlic around. I get the fat there and I move the garlic around so that there's none just sitting at the top, not touching the oil. Alright, and now we're gonna really add in all the butter. So I added 3 more of those half tablespoons. So that's a tablespoon and a half. I know it sounds like a lot, and you know, it is, but it's delicious, and you're gonna have some bread to top it up with, and there'll be no complaining from anyone. Guaranteed, 100% success rate with this dish. Unless people are allergic to shrimp, right? Then they fucking hate it. Now we're gonna go ahead and add our lemon juice, and what the lemon juice does is help, one, make the sauce with the butter, but also help stop the butter from cooking as hard. Because now we're introducing something that's not a fat, and it's gonna kind of tame down a little bit of the cooking process the butter and the hot pan have been doing to the garlic. So we'll go ahead and add in, we're adding about, let's say 2 tablespoons, 2 heaping tablespoons. That's about half a shot glass. And you can always do it to taste. Put a little bit at first, taste it, and if you don't like the way it is, you want more, go ahead and add more. I'm confident that's where I want it at, and that's it. That's the dish. So what I'm gonna do now is plate it and show you all the final product, and we'll do that right here. So here I have a bowl, because you want that sauce to be caught up in something. You don't want it just like in a flat plate where it's gonna run everywhere. So we're just gonna literally take it, put it into the plate. Woo. Now line them up, make it nice and pretty. One thing I tell a lot of my guys when we're cooking is that people eat with their eyes and their ears and their noses before they ever eat with their palate. So, you know, presentation, you walk into a restaurant, there's like nice wafting smell in the air, there's good music, and then you drop the plate and they see it and it just looks great. All that plays into the final, you know, dish, the final flavor. The final flavor is the full-on hospitality, including presentation, service, music. So that's just me nerding out on restaurant stuff. So we had these chives. You can put more stuff for garnish. Sometimes I put cilantro. Sometimes I put chives, cilantro, and radishes thinly sliced. But we're gonna keep it real simple today. I just wanted to look buttery, and I want a little bit of freshness with these chives. And I like putting a lot. I'm very into eating the garnish, and I think chives have a wonderful flavor that pair perfectly with this. And so let me show you what these gambas look like. Boom. All right, y'all, so that was gambas al ajillo, Oscar Diaz style. I guess I just substituted butter for oil, but I like the sauce, the way it comes out a little bit better with butter. I hope you all have enjoyed this. Super simple yet super refined. I mean, seriously, not to brag, but you know, we've done very well in this restaurant, and this humble dish has been one of the standout dishes that people always compliment me on, always ask about, always compare to other places. So a couple of very simple, humble ingredients used properly with some nice technique, and you can have this awesome dish. So let me give you a little aerial shot, but before I go, thank y'all very much. Mi Casa, Julius, 3 Degrees, congratulations, much success, and look forward to being out in Tulum soon, or in Chicago or anywhere, and just catch up. All y'all people that don't know me, thanks for watching. Follow me at Buenos Dias on Instagram, and then I guess from there I could just pass you the rest of my info. But all right, y'all, here's a little aerial view of that dish. Let's do this. Let's set this shit up. I can't leave y'all without a money shot, right? So this is what I do. I take off the shell. And I get my hands dirty with this. This is what I like. See how easy it is to just pull that right off? Boop, dip it in a little bit of the sauce. Fucking dope. I see what those customers are saying. Alright, y'all. My hands are all greasy. I'm gonna get my fucking computer and phone all greasy, but thank y'all for watching, man. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Seriously, make this fucking dish fire, fire, fire. If you guys do make it and go on my Instagram, let me know what you thought about it. And that's what's up, man. Stay blessed, everyone.
from your soul to your heart lit a spark, transcended as the sky. It was sad when it dimmed, almost back in the dark. Even the sun has its time. Inspiring heat engulfs me. I'm drunken from your swing. Melodic drama, sonic saga. To the music's what you bring. To the music's what you'd bring. Just let your light shine. Just let your light shine.
Nasema Zulede Ikamalako Diabiswa. Hey, take us back to the music. No madupe Bayabuzana nawe. Who busy way, who busy way. To the music is what you bring. To the music is what you bring. To the music is what you bring.
You know we can't forget.
I see you shine. Even when you're far away, I feel your light. It makes me want you close to me, by my side, yeah, babe. When can I see you again? When can I, yeah, baby? Your heart up together, it's a burning star. Yeah, babe. I need to feel you burning. I have to feel you burning. I want to feel, I got to feel you living. Burning sky. Burning for me. Keep shining. Keep shining.
promise in the way you touch me everywhere. I need your kisses and your embrace. In your arms is where I wanna be. Whenever I'm with you, I feel so free. Can't get enough of you and me.
If I had my way, I'd be at home chilling with you. Instead of working every day, make no mistake, I'd rather be chilling with you. Instead of being on a paper chase.
All I wanna do is to be chill with you inside of that. Just sitting here, wish you had more time for me. Even though I see you every night, don't wanna keep you from doing all the things that you need to do. I wish our love could pay the bills so we could chill.
If I had my way, I'd be at home chilling with you. Instead of working every day.
Is what I wanna do instead of that.
Make no mistake, I'd rather be chilling with you. Instead of being on a paper chase.
All I wanna do is to be chill with you inside of that.
Don't need no therapy. We can see the shape of this. How long this phase gonna be? Something in this love is amiss. Memories fade, but hold me. Ooh, hold me now. You're here with me, but you're gone all night. There's no one there when you're here by my side. Stay, stay still, or walk away. Stay or walk away. For I lose my mind. Stay, oh, 'cause this is lonely. Stay or walk away. 'Cause I'll be fine. I'll be fine. You should have seen your smile. I know. We could be wild, babe. Remember when we made eyes? I looked behind me just to make sure I was the one. Just to make sure I wasn't mistaken, baby. You're forever. Now will you let me know? Stay or walk away.
Still walk away, 'cause this is lonely. Still walk away, 'cause I'll be fine.
funky. taking it back to the mother lode, the mothership. Well, all right, you squares. You know it's time to get up for the downstroke. Ain't no joke. We going back like that, you know what I'm saying? Afros, picks, Afro puffs, you know, rough and stuff. You know, cause God made me funky. I believe that. Straight to the bone. Oh yeah, you know. Swinging a beat like this makes me wanna go back, you know, back in the 70s, you know. Something like my man James Brown would say, hey, 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 hey. Yeah, you know, God made me funky. And I'm just glad he made me that way.
bulawa Etangele nosishigo tusiakindula Etangele nosishigo tukumana Cause when I'm gone, so you're feeling me
zona zingethile. Whoa, uma nginchi wena ngiphumile. Zenzo zakho zona zingethile. Whoa, ngane zakho zona zingikhumbule. Zola bona abazuluto. Kulo lonke mina ngithile ngale. Ngoba bona abazuluto. Hey, mali.
quiet and geeky.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks a lot, and hope to see you guys really soon. My Laser, big up, big up, big up. Thank you.